Thank you. So first off, I want to ask, is there any specific thing we want to name our Palico before we actually start the run? Anybody in chat just want to throw out a name? This Palico is our supporting character, so we're going to see it in every single mission. Dog, we're gonna call it Dog. Thank you, Ritzy. Or Rizzy. Oh god, Dog, Food, or George. I like Dog, honestly. So, our Palico is our little cat companion. And, alright, so I'm gonna count to time. 3, 2, 1 time, yeah? So 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you, Mash. Alright, so this is Monster Hunter World, the new game that recently came out on PC. I'm playing on PS4. A little bit of a disclaimer, this run is really hard on RNG. I'm only doing a partial run, which which is easier on the RNG, but is still kind of rough. The RNG, besides certain fights, because a lot of the fights, once you get good enough at them, become very scripted. The RNG, in a lot of ways, tends to encompass things like drops. So a lot of what we run into is ending certain missions and saying, oh, we need to hope for these bones. Luckily, we have a lot of time. I have PB'd twice since I submitted, and so my PB is actually 50 minutes faster than my estimate. So that gives us plenty of time to actually figure out whether or not we're gonna need to do optional missions to get the materials we need. So yeah, this run should be fine. We may run into a hiccup here and there because I woke up literally 2 hours ago, or an hour and a half ago, but I'll be fine. I had my coffee. And I'm the only one commentating, so if you have any questions, I am reading chat, and you can just ask me. Here we're introduced to Handler. Story right now is that we are people on the 5th fleet, and we are voyaging to this new world, quote quote. We come from the old world. And there are always two-person teams, the hunter and the handler. And so we are the hunter, handler is our partner. And so we just met her, and we immediately run into problems. Which kind of will be a theme, is wherever handler is, there's issues. And the game is very cutscene heavy. So yeah. Thank you, Mash. Again, I'm only going to Colossal tasks, so it is a partial run. I normally run full any percent, but they didn't want to put full any percent in this run because it takes so much time. So, Dragon, we had somebody test out the load times. I run on a PS4 with SSD, so the load time difference isn't too much, but from the person who ran with PS4 Pro and SSD, when he did a test run recently, he said there is definitely a difference, but the only times that would change would be, the only massive time change we would see would be in full any percent, because later on in the run there's a lot of there's a couple sections that cause us to constantly like go through different expeditions and go through a whole bunch of loading screens. So that's the only time that the time saves would really save a huge time, or a whole bunch in the load screens. But with a PS4 Pro SSD, or in my case a PS4 with SSD, the difference isn't really substantial enough for it to warrant like me buying PS4, especially because I like have no money right now. So I'm comfortable playing on PS4. I have my endgame content character right now, so I'm 100% okay with where I am on PS4. So my PB in this category is a 3, oh god. Was it a 338? Yeah, it's like a 338. I got that 2 nights ago. I've gotten 2 PBs as of late, so I'm really grinding out this game. I love it. An 8%, my world record. My PB for an 8% is 7 hours 12 minutes. World record is 6 hours 20 minutes. I'm in 3rd place with Shepard in 2nd and QA with the world record. Shepard's run is, I think, a 650. QA is a godlike runner, so typically it's around 6.5 to 7 hours. And so now we've realized that the monster, or the thing that shipwrecked us, actually Xbox is by default better, I think. But nobody plays Xbox. We have like one person who wanted to run that runs Xbox. Or at least spoke about it. He's like, I'm on Xbox. He's the only one we've heard. This is a 2-part run. It is not a 2-part run. I wish it was. I love doing any percent, but they needed me to not do full any percent. The only way I could get a certain incentive met, which was increasing it to any percent, was if it's the ending run. So we found out that the thing that shipwrecked us is the monster that we've been chasing here. It's a giant lava mountain monster. It's like Jermorin, I think it was called, or something like that. I'm probably thinking of like Kermorin from The Witcher. It's a giant monster. They've had these in the past. It's very similar to when it's in the ones in the past. IL runs are fun. I have a few world records in IL runs. A couple, more like 2 or 3, but IL runs are fun if you just need to do small speedruns every once in a while. It's actually a lot of people, like when I tell them I speedrun this game, they think, oh, you speedrun Monster Hunter, so you complete missions in like 5 seconds, right? And I'm like, oh no, I beat the game in 7 hours. I was thinking of the one from, I think, Monster Hunter 3 or something, Fear. Zora Magdaros is the one in this game. Genmaron, there we go. Thank you, Dragon. Alright, so we landed in this place. We don't know where we are. And then we find out we're the Ancient Force, because the game tells us. We're gonna run around. We don't have a weapon besides this dinky little knife. So we gotta get to the Research Commission's headquarters as soon as possible. You're gonna see a cutscene coming up here, and it's gonna introduce to us the stealth mechanics so we can avoid fighting. We do have runners for those games, but I have never seen those runs. This is my first Monster Hunter game. I tried getting into the series with 3 Ultimate, but could not. This game's pace and the way it handles a lot of things, plus the revamped combat, compared to other Monster Hunters, has really made it a lot more popular to Western audiences, including myself. It's in a beautiful world. It depends on how much grinding you do Fated. I think my first casual run was 100 plus hours because I was just grinding all the time. It's technically an MMO. If you want like a Monster Hunter MMO, you'll be looking for Monster Hunter Online. So here what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off head armor. I think it looks better so we don't have little helmets on our heads during cutscenes. I say go for it, Tomyun. I mean, it really depends on if you like the gameplay. It's a lot of ARPG style gameplay, but This game is a lot faster than other Monster Hunter games, so it does make a lot of the Western audience happier when it comes to playing it. I'd say get it, but it is a little bit pricey right now. If you want to wait till it goes on sale, that's completely understandable. I have sunk 375 hours into my casual file, let alone the 6 completed runs and 50 attempts I have on any percent. Risking critical damage to your head, yeah. There are no glitches in this game, by the way, so this is just a normal any percent. The only glitch we have ever found was a glitch that benefited Charge Blade barely and was extremely hard to execute, so nobody did it. I stick with one weapon. Switch axe is my favorite weapon, the only weapon I can use well enough to do a run. However, if you are good enough with other weapons, you have the ability to switch it up, and you can do whatever weapons you want. The fastest weapons are in our, like, the best weapon for low rank is by far light bowgun, because its melee damage allows you to stun and is more damage than its shots right now, while we're still in low rank. Once we get to high rank, fastest weapons are, there's hammer, there's longsword, yeah. Anjanath armor is pretty little. Exactly, speedrunner. There are no glitches in the run as of right now. If we find them, if we glitch during the run, it was not intended. As in, like, something that I don't think anybody else has found before. If you are unfamiliar with the game Fated, multiplayer does not become mandatory, but it is extremely helpful. Multiplayer is never mandatory, but in many cases it is extremely helpful. So with how experienced I am with this game and how good I am at using the switch axe, how good my build is, even I need to use multiplayer on one specific fight or a couple fights at the end of the game, but that's because those fights are so insanely difficult that it's just better. And of course Fated, I enjoy it, but you can officially solo everything. There's multiplayer is intended. They even meant, like, there's even a voice line from a character and says, once you get to the harder monsters, you'll need to call on your friends for help. And, like, you don't have to. We play this offline. Also, I'm not offline. RIP. I just realized I'm not offline. Oh well. It shouldn't be an issue. This run isn't going to PB. Shouldn't PB. If we're offline, we just don't... We get certain benefits online that we don't want to use, but it doesn't really matter. I just need to specifically put every mission as one player. I have 2 accounts I play on. One of them is no PSN, a new account. Technically, I use it for speedruns. Then there's this one I use for all my casuals. Dark Souls Invaders coming? Yeah, sure. The start of the game, or the start of the speedrun is very slow. The only times besides how good a fight goes that we find a reason to reset would be when the RNG starts to strike in, the drop RNG starts to strike in. That's at about 45 minutes. This run again is about 3.5 to 4 hours. About halfway through, we will take a break. It'll be about 10 to 15 minutes, somewhere in there, and we can just go get coffee, go get a drink, do whatever. PC port. I was very reactionary towards the PC port and all the hype around it. PC port is good, but has a lot of issues in general with servers. If your PC is not good enough, or if it's a different type than what they optimized for. I think this is this company's first time trying to create a PC port, so there may be just a lot of issues regarding that, but I have not touched PC. overall, PC has things that PS4 doesn't, so that's something else that we should acknowledge. If people are complaining about those things, then they shouldn't be playing. PC version destroys your CPU, yeah. It does take a lot of CPU. This world is vast. In older Monster Hunter games, you would have a loading screen from area to area in each area, like the Ancient Forest. There are different areas to divide the area in sections. So you have Ancient Forest Area 1, Ancient Forest Area 2, all the way up to 17. And as you move from area to area, in older Monster Hunter games, there would be a loading screen. In this game, there are no loading screens. So it takes a lot of CPU loading all of the areas and keeping them available. So I'm going to do a little bit of tech here. Walking so close to the first fleet guy, or the field team leader, essentially causes him to turn around and call to us, which allows us to break the tether and run towards the canteen, saving a few seconds. And just as a reminder, with Slow as saying that, at the end of this run, if we meet the donation incentive, I will go onto my casual file and I will fight the Devil Joe. Monster I never fight, so it might be an interesting fight. But yeah. So our pallet goes back. It was, if you remember, it was hit off the boat and we didn't have it since. So Dog is back with us. I'll get into Palicos now, actually. Palicos are supporting characters, but we don't really farm anything or get anything to upgrade the Palico, so it's often left with bad defense, but we do give it a better weapon for the status effect that it can inflict later on. So our Palico may get one shot at certain points near the end of the run. Other times it can heal us and inflict poison. That's about it. But it's still cute. Dog is back with us. I have no clue, Joe. Sorry. Oh, come on. It's easy to sometimes talk to the commander again after you're done talking to him. Palicos can be the lifeblood of your solo hunting. There are times I may depend on him. So we're going to go to the item box here and we're going to officially equip a weapon. And we have all of the basic weapons available to us. These are ore weapons, which we will avoid for now. Right now we want bone weapons, but ore weapon is okay for the first hunt. So I'm going to immediately move down to Switch Axe. I'm going to equip Chain Headgear, and the Chain Headgear essentially prevents us from being attacked and interrupted if we're in the middle of gathering something, so we want to keep that on. There were other weapons I could have chosen, like the hunting horn or the bow, but I always prefer the Switch Axe. It's my favorite weapon. Once we get into missions, I'm probably going to stay a bit more quiet so I can focus. I'll mention beforehand when I'm about to. This quest is easy. Just killing some Jagras. There's a specific cycle I like to get on because it's a lot easier and we can just kill the monsters really quickly, but it's not guaranteed, nor is it mandatory. We're going to take food here, so food is something we'll do until the end of the run, all the way up until the last mission, even in any percent. It's essentially just free buffs. Every mission, your food stocks reset, and you can get buffs. Attack buffs, defense buffs, elemental resistance, or, quote, Chef's Choice, which gives you the most health, and usually a mix of the buffs available. I think for the whole mission, until a couple quests, 2 quests, we will be using Chef's Choice. Or not Chef's Choice, Attack. All the weapons in this game are anime. You should see Greatsword. And you'll see this weapon when we actually use it. It's very anime. This weapon is, in my eyes, one of the more complex weapons to play with properly, because a lot of people, and I made this mistake for a long time, a lot of people ignore one of the forms. It has two forms, axe and sword. Both of them are very strong in their own regard, and if you learn how to properly use them interchangeably, then this weapon becomes a lot more powerful. And it's about learning how to properly use it and like be good with this weapon, you know, and learning what combos to do. There's the first Siege Dragus. The rest are going to run back into their little hidey hole. This is the Switch Axe. No Ancient Bones. Ancient Bones are really useful. They allow us to get better armor, one of which increases our attack. And we're picking up Parashrooms here. That will give us the capability to use Tranquilizers. Tranquilizers are good to capture monsters. We can trap them and then tranquilizer them, and that actually saves quite a bit of time throughout the whole run. So we're going to be focusing on that a little bit. The only other thing we need is a set of sleep herbs, and we're going to get those pretty soon. Oh, we got an Ancient Bone, that's great. We are a little bit behind, though, so we might not get 3 sleep herbs. No, we definitely will not get 3 sleep herbs. That was my warm-up mission. Now we're going to get into actual monster hunting. Oh god, we're gonna get at least 2. We're gonna have to grab a whole bunch later after Jagras. That's annoying. Yeah, we only got 2. We wanted 6, but oh well. Every weapon has their own quirks and benefits, so. Alright, and that's the first quest, done. And it's going to connect me to the network. I completely forgot. Charge Blade. Charge Blade is good. Those are all goods. Good weapons. Alright, so now it's going to require us to go up to the smithy, and I'm going to refuse that login bonus because I don't want the online bonuses. This is on console. You can see the console under the timer. So we're going the menu, or we're going the upgrade to just cancel what we have in there. We are going to immediately go into weapons. Craft the Bone Switch Axe. We are going to be upgrading this Switch Axe throughout the run. Armor, we're going to craft the Bone Armor. That gives us an attack buff. We want to keep at least 1 Ancient Bone for our next Bone Axe upgrade, so we're not going to use any more until we get that upgrade. Hunting Horn holds world record, Bunny. Because the runner is just that good with it. I do have an SSD on my PS4 though, so The most OP, one of the most OP weapons in the game is by far bow. Some of the loading right now is slow because I'm online, so that's just gonna by default lose us some time. No big deal. Again, that was 100% my mistake. So here's some Kestodon. We're gonna just quickly dispatch of them, and then there's another group over in another area that we have to deal with. That was a very good fight. If it gets really bad, sometimes they can just charge you and it causes a lot of issues. And the fight we're about to come up on after these Kestodon is the Great Jagras, the first real monster in the game. Like, first large monster. This monster can be annoying, but luckily I have fought it enough and developed somewhat of a consistent strat, so there shouldn't be any issues. But I recently have made changes to the strat simply out of inconsistency, and I'm trying to make it better, ultimately. That's what we're talking about when we say they're attacking us. It's a lot harder to get a good fight in this case. So I'm going to quickly sharpen my weapon here. Then we're going to run up to the field team later. Corner horning isn't really that much of an issue in this game. Like, if I ever notice myself corner horning, I just finish that song and definitely move back to the monster. The issue with Hunting Horn is that it's so slow that it's hard to actually get decent hits unless you're somebody like QA. This is like the only weapon I use. Until recently I was exploring a lot of other weapons and just trying things out, but then I remembered why I loved this weapon and I've gotten a lot better at it since. Architect Istra actually isn't even that bad IMO, but again, that's IMO. If you like the Greatsword where you like the Switch Axe, the Greatsword is the Switch Axe is very rampagey. Like, it's about rampaging. And just going crazy and, like... So we're gonna drop the rocks on this Jagras. Should hit it. Once the rock's clear, we have a clear shot to just attack. We're gonna do this triangle circle combo 5 times. Triangle circle, a lot of people are like, wow, you're not even good at comboing a Switch Axe. The thing about this combo is that it is by far the best combo for building heat and amping the Switch Axe, which is why it's all glowy right now, because we got it in 3 combos. A lot of people get it a lot slower. So I'm just gonna do one of those attacks, reload on accident, mount it, shoot some scatter nuts at its face, because those automatically cause stagger. Cool. And then we just do a finisher here. It's gonna try running away, but we're gonna knock it down. Combo 3 times so we can actually get a mount here. Or not a mount, or it actually doesn't matter. There we go. That's the Great Jagras. So we need to grab 3 sleep herbs, because we didn't grab enough last time. It's fine, though. We should have enough to get the perish rooms that we missed, or that we'd still want to get. Quick Sheath, Critical Draw, Focus builds for Great Sword still go to. Focus is really good. Critical Draw is trash in this game. Quick Sheath is just a general thing that you get if you need it. Alright, that's the first real monster. We got a minute on the timer after the quest, as you may have noticed, simply because we killed the monster instead of capturing it. We didn't have the materials to capture, which now we do. So, another minute-long cutscene. Yeah, the end of that quest was within 29 minutes. That was a really good Great Jagras, and that I was testing a new strat right there, a new alter to the whole thing, which actually made the fight a lot faster. Yeah, and with Greatsword, they added a lot of comboing to Greatsword instead of just a draw single attack. Greatsword is now a 3-hit combo: a first charge, full charge, or 1 full charge and 2 full charges, and then a true charge slash, which is really cool. But it's hard to get to that combo without getting knocked back by that point, because monsters typically start to attack, etc. There are gonna be a lot of cutscenes in this game. We thought there was gonna be a cutscene skip update recently, and we were like, oh my god, this is gonna save so much time. Probably an hour and a half in the full any percent, but there was no update, so. I mean, you get used to it, and you kind of just learn the cutscenes of this game. So I'm going to take specific rewards here and ignore others. All the ones that I ignored were monster materials, because I have no use for them at all. So the ones I grabbed were materials that we can use later, such as bitter bugs and things like that. Crit Eye, Weakness Exploit, Critical Boost right now are how the big builds are, and if we can get into, if we can get that Devil Joe incentive, then you guys will see my Switch Axe build, which essentially is 100% crit and Master's Touch, which makes it so that every time I crit, I don't lose sharpness. It's a really good build. I'm super proud of it. So you'll notice I'm buying a whole bunch of trap tools and bombs, or barrels which we will turn into bombs. Trap tools are for capturing, of course. Barrel bombs are for explosions. We don't have to choose, we can just take everything, but I like to sell everything that I get because it gives me enough money to get the Armor Charm and Power Charm pretty consistently later on. I have never once not gotten it. I gotta set these to autocraft, and then we're gonna go on an expedition. So we're going on an expedition here. We'll eat on the expedition. Is what worth it over other skills? Earplugs is really good for certain certain builds, like Greatsword or Hunting Horn really uses earplugs. Like for switch axe, I wouldn't use earplugs because I know how to use the switch axe and I know how to side hop a lot of the roars. But oh hey, chef's choice. So we got 20 health there, which is the most we can get right now, and an attack buff, which is that's a rare thing to get, but it's pretty nice. Hey, Juga. Yeah, you don't need earplugs for a lot of melee builds. Typically the big builds where you want earplugs are builds where you need time to make certain actions happen. The full charge slash and great sword, if they roar during it, it just ruins your slash. Hunting horn, if you're playing a song, it ruins your song. Stuff like that. Like, switch axe not so much. If you know how to deal with switch axe, you don't need earplugs at all. So right now we're on an expedition again. We're gonna run to a camp that we're trying to find and create, and we're gonna find a monster there. Not if they have their shield up, which is when their weapon's open, so really not. It just kind of triggers the shield block. Recitals are great, honestly. Part of the reason I'm bad at hunting horn is because I focus on songs a lot, and I don't care about which recitals I do. Is like, I just want to get my songs out. So that's a Kuliaku. If we get lucky, we might be able to do the fast kill or the fast capture. Chances are we won't be able to. But it'd be nice if we could. We're gonna grab some adamant seeds right here. This will be useful for a few fights. This will give us the ability to create armor skins, which increase our defense for the whole mission until we die. We're gonna run up here and grab some thunderbugs. This allows us to create shock traps. We're gonna run and we're gonna... Oh no! Okay. Round 2 of mounting. Mounting on switch axe, a lot of people don't like mounting. Alright, I'm just gonna have to pull it into this area again. Just fine. Grab some scatter nets here. A lot of people don't like mounting on certain weapons, like, say, light bowgun. It's really useless, but switch axe and charge blade mounting is really useful. Come on, dude. Let me just mount. It's gonna be an awful fight, I can already tell. Oh my god. There we go. Finally. So... again, mounting is very good on switch axe because it has one of the highest damage finishers. And again, switch axe is really good for rampaging. And so when you get this free time to just go ham, it really adds a lot, or really, oh my god, missed both attacks. It's a great start to the run. It really just gives a lot of time to deal a bit of damage, but obviously I screwed it up there. Put my weapon away so I can stagger it with the scatter nut. Yeah, okay, so that was an awful Kulu start, but I'll live. No big deal. We're gonna stun it there just to make sure it doesn't really attack us and doesn't move. We're just gonna keep attacking. Alright, so it's about time I should mention a trick that we use in the run. We look at when a monster drops pod ammo, which is that red thing on the ground. Once a monster has dropped 2 pod ammo, after a good amount of time into the fight, it is 100% always ready for capture, with exception to maybe 1 or 2 monsters. So we use that to detect when it's ready for capture, and we just capture it. Grab this bone, sell the rest. And that is something that we will use on other monsters, simply because if we focus on getting the monster as soon as possible, we won't be getting tracks. And so we'll have to detect when it's ready for capture by paying attention to those pods. So we're going to do some more stuff here. Nothing major. Just going to get some meat so we can actually get better attack buffs. Or more consistent attack buffs. And we're going to finish some of these. Honey, let's switch honey to bone piles. Finding out crops. Speak to the commander, because he wants us to hunt a Puke Puke, which this fight has a bit of RNG in the fight. So it can be a little bad, but that RNG is only if Anjanath shows up to screw things up. The fight itself, if Anjanath does not show up, I can get really easy without it moving areas. Teostra's fine, Lunastra's really hard. A lot of people say it's worthless to go optional Lunastra and just fight Tempered because they're the same difficulty. Tempered, by the way, is the same thing as an optional fight, but or an optional mission. But oh, and I didn't. Oh no, I didn't properly do any crafting. Oh well, I'll live. I can do that crafting here. You're gonna create 2 armor skins. Create some herbal potions or herbal remedies, and we can use those to cure some poison later. Oh, Doggeron's the first newbie hurdle after Anja? Yeah, in some regards I can see what you mean. So here we're going to hope for Puke to be nice, or Anjanath to be nice, and not appear. And grab more adamant seeds. I grab adamant seeds personally as my own safety, because I like the defense, but they're definitely not required. Anjanath has already been through here, which means Anjanath will probably come back during the quest. Let's just get this fight started, because it's running away due to me improperly crafting in the right place. Yep, Anjanath is back. That attack that it just used can one-shot us, so we try to avoid it. Puke here immediately flew away, and that's because Anjanath was here, so because of that, we are going to fight it in this area over here. Great Jagras has already passed, which is nice because no interference from that monster. We're immediately going to start with a mount. Tips to get good fast: learn its attack patterns, learn when it's going to use certain attacks, avoid it. Focus on avoiding its attacks rather than dealing damage. So immediately get rid of it. Grey Jaggers is kind of helping. Actually, by being here, it's allowing us to deal more damage, so that's pretty nice. But it's also being somewhat of a nuisance in regards to just getting in the way. Oh my god. Great Jaggers, please, get out of the way. Leaving the area, thank god. And I died. I haven't died on this fight in a long time. Hey, Niji. That's the first time I've died on this in quite a while. Show must go on, though. Puke typically isn't as much of an issue as it seems to be right now, but we actually got some pretty bad RNG. And some of that RNG was caused by the fact that some of that RNG was partially bad because of my mistake to not craft back in base. So, yeah, it's just a bit of a slip up that caused issues in the run, but it's normal. For this route, it's the second Zor Magdaros. For any percent which I often run, it would be for Xeno'jiiva, yes. Okay, it's gonna transfer to Area 8, which I haven't seen in quite a while. Which is why this is, a marathon. Yeah, any percent ends at Xeno. This is any percent Colossal task, which is the end, which ends at Zora Magdaros too. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like I need to justify. That feint there was very uncommon. I'm usually a lot better at the fight. It's almost at capture range anyways. So, yep, it's capturable. So we're just gonna place this trap here, trank it twice, and then we're probably just gonna, I'll grab some bombs here. Yeah, no, if you want to see Xeno'jiiva, if you want to see Xeno'jiiva, I run this very often. So please, just check into my stream. And that's it, that is a self-promotion, but I run Xeno'jiiva routes very often, but the RNG is pretty bad. And Switch Axe for speedruns, I mean, this isn't the weapon for speedruns. Obviously there are drawbacks with the weapon. So we got awful RNG in that fight, in rewards. So we might have to do an optional here in a bit, if we don't get enough M bones. Thank you for the follow, then. Let's, So now we're gonna go do another expedition that is in the form of a quest. It is a 20-minute escort quest, but we are going to spend all of that time, collecting materials, so it isn't going to be used poorly. Thank you for the follows. Oh my god, Bunny. This is PS4 on an SSD, yes. Oh, rip. So my alerts are on. Good, my game's over my alerts. And I heard one of the alerts go off, but I think desktop audio is turned off for the stream. It should be. Yes, you can put in donation info right now if you want. Anything else I'm missing? Not really. That was silent, right? Should have been. Yeah, it's fine. Double Joe? Oh my god, actually, I just realized my desktop audio has been off. Could you repeat all that?
Okay, so it's all good. So currently, we don't have any money towards Devil O.
Double Joe.
Devil Joe, my bad.
You're fine.
So we need $30 to meet that incentive. We also need a name for the Pokemon and Pokemon Black. So you guys can name the Pokemon whatever you want. Just send in any amount of money, $1, $2, $dollars, and you can name it whatever you want. Whatever wins at the end of the day, be the name Pokemon is. We also have like the Super Mario Odyssey that's coming up near the end of the run. It's not gonna be for a while, but we definitely would like to see some more donations towards that. If you're unsure what you want to put in donations, but if you hit exclamation point donate, you can go ahead and put in any donations. Again, just simple $1, $2, anything like that. Helps out a lot. Goes a long way. You can also hit exclamation point incentives to see all of our incentives we have currently. But anyway, that's all I got to say. Back to the donations.
Cool.
Back to the run.
Thank you. And thank you, Dutch Potato. Thank you very much. To answer the question, what's usually used for Xeno route? Anything we want. Nobody really uses a specific weapon. The world record, again, as Dutch Potato put, is Hunting Horn, but that's because the runner is insanely good with Hunting Horn. As a quick explanation of how I feel about it, this game, in many ways, is often more determined by how good you are with the weapon rather than what the best weapon is. Xeno world record uses Hunting Horn, yeah. On our leaderboards, you select your weapon when you submit, so it just says the time and then Hunting Horn. Almost female voice? What do you mean? It is female voice. Come on. Hunting Horn good solo? It can be, if you're really that good with it. I just did a tiny bit of crafting there. This is the one moment that we have... This is one of the 3 moments we have to actually be standing somewhere to progress this mission. So... No, I'm not female, but I sound sexy. Okay, buddy. Okay. This one is my favorite lamp. That's why I use it. I'd rather not get into this debate. I don't want to take the cancer of all the harassment I've been getting in general to this chat.
スリンガーを撃って音を出せば離れた場所に気を引けるかもしれません。
Dog was the name chosen by chat. It wasn't my choice. I asked chat and the first thing they said was dog. Boulder bones. We need 2 boulder bones. 1 more boulder bone. There we go. I couldn't think of a good like pet name for my Palico, so I just named it I named it Sparky because that was like the first like generic name that came to mind. So like every supporting character I have in games now is like named Sparky. I did have the choice of going with food. And one other thing I don't remember.
皆の衆、我らのマグダラウスだが、予想よりもはるかに巨大じゃと思わぬか。
どの文献に記されているよりもな。一体どれほどの歳月を重ねれば。
That's really unique, Shutter. And the fact that like they always make cat puns, so yeah, I think it really fits. So the Palicos aren't really that useful, but except for a couple things, and one of the things we have yet to implement, hopefully, like if we got good RNG, we would have been able to already implement it, but bad RNG, so we are currently waiting to do that. We will do that once we actually Sorry, I'm doing some serious menuing here. We will implement that once we get enough M bones here, which we didn't get enough M bones in Puke. We got 0 M bones, which might cause us to actually have to do an optional, and we have the time to, so. Oh, is there a crackle? I think I know why. My voice is gonna go down here, probably, if that's what I... Also, I don't have... No, Mike's fine. I don't have the money to invest in those things. I literally have $20 to my name right now, so... I would if I could, but I can't. So we're going to place some barrel bombs. It's going to walk up and slam its head down, hit the barrel bombs, 160 damage, already done. Hopefully I can get a mount here. Okay, no, this is actually a very good outcome as well. So you'll notice I'm not hitting its head. Its head is actually not a weak spot. It's a theory of mine that this monster is designed to be the monster that teaches you about weak spots. So we're gonna move back to the tail here. The reason I moved back to the tail is because we have a better chance at hitting the arms, which we did with the finishers, so that's really good. That increased our damage by like 50 if we were on the arms or on the head. I meant mostly this monster's place in this game is to be a part to, or a monster to teach about parts and everything. It's being very mean right now. Oh my god, I got paralyzed. I've never had that happen. That's something I actually realized with this monster, is that sometimes when you're on a certain part, it can hit different parts. I don't know if it's a glitch or a bug or whatever, but it happens. So I abuse it the best I can and take advantage of it. Most of the reason we go on the tail is to avoid the head. Because if you hit the head, you're automatically losing a whole bunch of damage. Normally our Palico would have inflicted the Baroth with poison by now, but because the Palico does not have the poison weapon, as we have not equipped it yet, this fight's going to take a little bit longer, especially because our weapon isn't as good. And that's why our Palico doesn't have the poison weapon, because we craft those at the same time. Come on. So that attack that it just used typically one-shots me if I am not careful enough to dodge it. Take a potion here. So it's still not ready for capture. This can happen if we don't have a better weapon, which is 100% normal. We are instead going to see if we can bring it back here. Can't. We need those M-bones. We need them already. Typically in a perfect run, we'd already have them and we have a better weapon, but we didn't get that. And I'd rather not do an optional until we need to. We need 7 M-bones. So. That was a pretty bad start. Just saying it straight up, that was a really bad start, but it's gonna... Oh, we have a Cactuar here. So the Cactuars were introduced in the Behemoth event. So hopefully we can get some solid damage out here and capture it maybe during the Cactuar animation. Okay, so it's almost ready for capture. The issue is that it... Okay, so it is ready for capture. The issue is that it reapplied its Mud Shield, so we're having to get through that, and that is very annoying sometimes. Got it. Perfect. Oh my god, really? Let's just trank it now. This fight is really bad. Why do we need so many M bones for the next 2 upgrades that we use? I'm gonna get some more sleep herbs. M bones? What do you mean? No, you can't. And sleep herbs, we don't do any. So in a perfect run of this game, we get no optionals whatsoever. We don't do a single optional quest. What time did this quest end? Oh yeah, we're like 4 minutes behind already.
君はもしかしてご気団か。もうそれだけの時間が経つのか。古流の渡る時期がまた訪れたのか。私もハンターなんだ。一騎団の。よかったら話を聞かせてくれないか。場所を変えよう。そうか。
No, we need 5 M bones. Or 7 M bones. 2 for the next weapon upgrade, 5 for the one after that. So we need a lot of M bones up to when Anjanath happens.
私もだ。痕跡をたどれば真実にたどる。
There can be speedruns with a full squad. We have co-op from 1 player to 4 players, so you can just choose whenever, whatever. And I think there are specific rules to doing co-op, so you would have to ask about that. I have never run a co-op run, so I don't know. I think it's more everybody has to be present in every mission as soon as possible.
私はこのまま導かれるに任せて進むつもりだ。もし君も導かれたのなら、すべてを超えた先でまた会おう。
It would, Rizzy.
Hello?
Sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually got a donation from Bunny Apocalypse.
Thank you, Bunny.
Donating $5. Give me Devilio. Thank you for that donation.
Still no M bones? I haven't had this bad RNG since I started running. Oh god. Okay. We're gonna have to do co-ops at this point unless Giratotis and Toby give us like perfect M bones.
ご苦労。さて、場所は大割塚の荒れ地だ。
This is awful.
あら、ご気団くん。
I would reset at this point if it were a normal run. It's not optional time yet, but it will be in a few if we don't get good M bones. Oh my god, There we go. I need more perish rooms. Oh well. Yeah, I can get some later. Those. Anything else I need? Am I good here? I'm good. No, I need trap tools. Those are flash flies, which are essentially used as trackers. It's a lot of quality of life sort of stuff. Flash flies are, or not flash flies, scout flies. Scout flies are really good for tracking, and it's a lot of help in the run. In the game, what I mean. Helps you track in a, again, just a big quality of life change that's really useful. Doing a little bit more menuing here. Gonna equip the Screamer pods here, which are gonna be our main type of pod for Geratotus. Geratotus can be really annoying, but if we can get a good Geratotus here, then we're fine. Sometimes I deal too much damage to Geratotus and I end up killing it instead of capturing it. Just wastes 40 seconds. Also, I hit 1,000 followers because everybody who followed me because of this marathon, so thank you. The game was a lot slower before. A lot of these quality of life changes make the game faster. And that's why it was never popular with a Western audience. Japanese audiences were very familiar and comfortable with slower games. Oh, come on. We were trying to get it to hopefully come up and like get some free hits on it, but I can't hit its weak spots at all. Also, not to mention my trash weapon right now does not help the situation. This is what we want. We want it to come up out of the water like this. Just gives us a whole bunch of free hits. It's bad luck, or it was a bad decision of mine to mount, or not mount, to latch onto it with the finisher there, but oh well, I'll live. So now it's gonna try to reapply mud armor. Hopefully I can stop it. I was able to. So because we have a worse weapon, we need to actually take the time here to use a whetstone. Normally we don't. Preference, that's it. Alright, so that's what happens when you use a Screamer Pod while it's underwater. Nice and easy damage. Taking certain hits are completely fine, or is completely fine, due to the fact that they don't always deal the most damage, and Juratotus itself is easy to read, so there are times I don't move simply because I don't care about taking a certain hit. Like, I know a hit's going to come, it's going to use a certain attack, I just don't choose to dodge it because I'd rather get the damage in. Like, mounting there, I knew he was probably going to attack me, but getting that latch and doing it that way was a lot more damage instead of if I had avoided that. So he used a Nullberry there. That's because the monster inflicted something called Water Blight, which decreases stamina regen. Also, I had to manually reload. I'm great at this game. Another manual reload. What? There we go. So it should be heading out soon. Yep, here we go. Capture ready? It is capture ready. So it actually helped that I didn't have the better weapon there because it guaranteed the capture. Do we get one bone M? I'm gonna do an optional. I'm gonna do an optional because it's based on the heat. If your sword is glowing, it allows you to get the zero-sum discharge. Which is basically, if you know you're not going to be shaken off, is guaranteed hits. We'll see whether or not we got the bones here, I hope. I did not. I don't know if I did. We'll see if I did. I did not put things in the wish list, so it won't tell me. Game is awful to me right now. So I'm gonna have to do an optional. It shouldn't take too long. We're probably just gonna fight Puke again. Most people still won't care enough. Yep, we got one M bone. Let's go do Puke. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The one time I actually do this in a marathon, I need to do an optional. See, this is why I normally create safety saves, but I wasn't able to create them last night. The game was being very mean. If it gets significant, I don't think it'll ever be significant. Else we would just use the better weapon. I don't think there really would ever be a reason to put it in different categories.
シルベムシが痕跡に反応していますね。調べてみましょう。
スリンガーで発生する音を利用すればモンスターの気を引くことができるぞ。
シルベムシがターゲットに導いてくれます。もう少しでモンスターと遭遇できるはず。
We might have to do a... we shouldn't have to do a couple optionals, but we might. Simply because the amount of M bones we've gotten is so abysmal that... I love manually reloading on accident. And I died again. Puke is not being nice to me. Probably going to another area too. Oh wait, did I never eat? I don't think I ever ate. Come on. I'm really not showing how good I am at this game because I am not playing well right now. Okay, it's staying in that area, which is good. Sucks that we have to use an extra trap. I should have actually bought more trap tools. That combination of attacks that it did was also very unforgiving, so... Okay, it's almost ready for capture. Please, no, Anjanath, do not do this right now. Okay, so we're gonna have to grab some Parishrooms for Tobikadachi. Or before Anjanath. If... I mean, I probably will just go a different way for Anjanath. Or I shouldn't... Oh, I could. Okay, we got one M-Bone. That's the bare minimum we need. God, this run is so bad. It's so bad. Why am I going for armor? Yes, armor, actually. get the boots here and the gloves both for... Oh, can't get the gloves. Don't have enough iron. Okay, so we are finally able to upgrade. And we need 5 M-bones for the next weapon, so chances are we're gonna have to upgrade again. What am I doing? Forge Palico equipment. Chances are I'm gonna have to do another optional. Which, if you saw, optionals don't really take too long, but they are just flat-out time wastes. I can craft 2 of them, and I didn't equip the first one, so let's just do that. At least it can only go up from here? No, it can't. It can, but it can't only go up from here. It can definitely get worse. And I guess it's good that we have a 50-minute... Or we have an estimate 50 minutes over my PB. Because my PB is, like, in a perfect world. If triple carts happen, the only missions I see triple carts happening would be Odageron and Diablos. So this is the first instance of using a trap mid-quest to damage the monster instead of just capturing it. I was talking more RNG. We still have more RNG after this point. We need to get more M-bones, we need to get L-bones, we need to get plus bones later on. All of those. I mean, plus bones aren't as bad in this run. The only times plus bones actually matter that much are full any %. So unless we just don't get any plus bones, we'll be fine.
一定時間の効果を発揮します。効果が切れても一定時間後にはまた使えるようになりますよ。
Downtime is like right now. You can just tell me to stop commentating during a run and I can... That is a-okay with me. Or during a fight. It's still really hard because of how fast it is. The monster is absurdly fast, which can be really hard for Switch Axe, which ends up leaving me to kind of play a hit-and-run strategy, especially because our armor is so unupgraded, because that means that if we don't take safety measures, we can be one-shot with certain attacks. So the Diablos fight is definitely something to watch if I have a good one.
Nice. So since we have a little bit of downtime, again, I just want to press that, we still need $25 to the incentive for Monster Hunter World, so for everyone that's coming in, if you hit explosion point donate, you can send some money towards that. Also, we still don't have a name.
Come on. Sorry.
Sorry.
No, we go.
We still don't have a name for the Pokemon, so whatever you'd like to name, just let us know. Explosion point donate. And you can see how everything with explosion point incentives.
There we go.
Just wanted to out there real quick before you right back to the run.
Thank you for the reminder. Usually we can get a finisher there, sometimes it's mean. I'm gonna place a couple bombs here. Hopefully it runs into the bombs. It did not, so we can just attack it with the bombs itself. It's gonna grow hair right now, which is annoying. Oh no, maybe it's not. There we go. Thank you for the heals, Palico. Okay, so I had to dolphin dive to avoid that attack, just that was how it attacked. That's annoying, but Toby can... Oh my god, can I stop whiffing attacks? Toby can really hurt here if we aren't careful, so you'll see me avoiding a lot of attacks in just weird ways. Just running away and whatnot, because... Oh my god. This is not a good run. Oh, I love manual reloads. Is he quiet? Because I can up him. Oh my god, really? Oh, it's almost ready. It's ready for capture. Good to know. So that was actually a pretty decent Toby. Definitely some issues with it, but hopefully it gives us good M-bones. Hint, hint. Tara. Got one. Oh my god. After Anjanath, we'll probably have to do more optionals. Oh my god. No. So when it's limping is one way. And another way is when it drops 2 pods well into the fight, like 2 pod ammos. We can, like, that's just how you 100% know it's ready for capture. We don't get enough research to find the skull. So we're gonna fight Anjanath. If Anjanath does not give us 4 M-bones, which would be normally very unlucky, then we have to do another optional. Like, this RNG has been just god-awful. Juratotus drops a lot of pods, so it's really hard to tell. I don't know about any others. Oh hey, Chef's Choice and Attack are the same. You want me to eat Poogie? I'm not gonna eat Poogie. I'm gonna need more trap tools, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna need to save a bomb. I guess it does, Pablo. Should we go pet Poogie? And I... yeah. I forgot to grab these parashrooms. These are going to be important. It just didn't pick them up. Oh, I thought you said eat. Rip. I mean, we could pet Poogie. Donation incentive $10, pet Poogie. Alright, so we're gonna do some stuff here just to ensure that we can enrage Anjanath. There's a strat here, specifically, if we get it right, can deal 700 extra damage to Anjanath, and that is causing it to go into a turf war with Rathalos. Anjanath is very dangerous. He can deal a lot of damage. I play hit and run with this guy as well. Okay, come here, Anja. Alright, it's enraged. Let's pull it up to Rathalos. Rathalos still here? It should be. It is here, it just got here. Perfect. Hey, Rathalos. Big guy. Turf war! Oh, it threw him down here. Is this Anjanath small? Alright, so Anjanath is now moving areas. That's the only reason we pulled it up there. And it worked, so yeah. We're gonna start shooting some sleep knives at it, because we want to get a sleep, and we did. Grab the scatter nuts here, because that'll give us a good capability to mount and get a quick... I can only use one bomb based on the fact that we got bad drop RNG for nitro shrooms. So, there's that. Kidding me! There we go, that's better. Thank you. I just wanted to get a finisher, dude. Come on. Oh, come on. So this is bad, because it allows him to just deal a lot of damage if he decides to use the wrong attack. So I was able to get him out of, or get out of that situation by shooting a scatter nut at him. Enraged. No, that was just unlucky based on attacks that he used. Dying on Anjanath is not uncommon, so isn't really an issue. I'm gonna trap it, just like I was trapping Toby. Because this will give me a lot more damage. It was unlucky, actually, because the combination of attacks that it used. This has been a really bad run, just because of a lot of RNG factors. People always ask if fight RNG plays a big part, and I say no, but I really haven't experienced this, like, bad of RNG so, like, back to back. So it's annoying, but I can deal. So it's almost ready for capture. You can tell because the pot it dropped there. Need to play a little bit safe so we can heal. There we go. Okay, it's running away. Oh well. Just a heads up, we're gonna have to do another optional. I don't think Anjanath wants to give us any M-bones. It was an okay run. So we just dodged a bullet that would have killed us. By a bullet, I mean a giant flame breath. That's Anjanath. Annoying fight. Can be a bit difficult like it was there. Grabbing more spider webs. We don't really need all the spider webs that I've grabbed, but I like to be safe. Grab that for safety, that for safety. 1 L-bone, 2 M-bones, 2 L-bones total. That gives us enough to upgrade again. But we need, I think, 2 more L-bones, or M-bones. So I'm going to fight, Tobikadachi again. We're not PBing at all in this run. Like, that is so out of the question at this point. Thank you, Tara. Takes so long.
ついにこの時がやってきましたね。緊張する。
I don't need any more of those. Not what I meant to do. Thank you, Shibby. It's being really mean to me right now, but I'm trying. I couldn't beat T-Rex on my first playthrough. I tried. Eventually I got it, but it was really hard for me. I had a lot of trouble on the Elder Dragons. We're not going to be fighting Elder Dragons in this run, which is a huge shame because that's really when the run starts to like get fun. The big fights that are really stressful. So we're gonna fight Tobikadachi again. Hopefully it's nice to us, because I'm not gonna be using another trap. Grab this scatter nut. Oh, I know where it is. Probably going, yep, there it is. Over here, get back over here. Legiana is my favorite monster. My best Legiana in runs is absolutely disgusting. It's such a good fight. But that means it's like impossible to gold anymore because the fight is just so good. It's just hopping around a lot. I've never seen this activity before. Alright, so I need to take a step back, because we were hit with Thunderblight as well, which causes us to get stunned more. Really. I'm also taking risks here that I shouldn't be taking. At this point, I would have reset the run and gone on another one because I'm tired. I woke up at 4:30 this morning, 4 actually, before all my alarms. Still there? It's still there. Good. So I'm gonna have to grab more trap tools, for sure. I have to get more trank bombs. That's the risk of, like, running this type of, or this little of armor and everything. It just tried to one-hit kill me again. Really? Really? Are we playing this game today? Are we gonna even have a run? It's learning? Yeah. Obviously learning. Thing is screwing me up big time. How come it's one-hit killing me? Because it's using attacks that are extremely strong, that it never used before. Well, it didn't use them in the other fight, is what I mean. It's almost ready to be captured anyways. And with Rathalos here, this could be very dangerous. Rathalos might put it in capture range. Down here. Down here. Ignore Rathalos. Thank you. It's ready for capture. This game is so mean to me, and I don't know why. Please, please. 2 M-bones at least. Thank you. We should have enough. Swear to God, if this game did not give me enough. What's our time right now? Oh yeah, we should be finishing up the next quest in the game. Thank you, finally. Okay, we can upgrade. Okay, did you guys meet the Pet Boogie incentive? Do I always use Switch X? Yes, I do. You can at Lexicona. That's me. I always use them, but they are not the weapon of choice. This game is all about getting bones because of the route that I'm using. Because I use Switch X, bone RNG is basically required. And in low rank, it's basically required. This would have been a reset in any situation. Essentially, 2 monsters see each other. If they have a registered turf war, then they fight. I actually gotta cancel this quest. Because I accidentally put it as 4. This game is capture the animals instead of save the animals. To what? Alright, well, I am going to go get a drink or some coffee or something. We have a break for like 13 minutes, so go get a drink of water, use the restroom, do what you need to do. I'll be back. That's the sound of my controller breaking. Everything should be fine.
特艦ですな。いけるか。よろしくな。炎の印にかけますぜ。ほら手を動かせよ。やってるな。あ、先輩、そうして。どうだ。朝までには必ず。頼もしい。
Alright, so since we got a little bit of downtime here, I thought we'd go ahead and just talk about a little bit of stuff here. So again, we still have Fight Devar is still needing to be met with $25. We also have Pokemon Black. Is currently no Pokemon's no Pokemon names, so we need some Pokemon names. Come on, guys. Like I said, just $1. That's all you need. You can name that Pokemon whatever you want. along with that, we also have like Super Mario Odyssey has a bid war for the category where you can choose from 80%, all story missions, or dark side. This one's coming up. We have Call of Duty Modern Warfare is going to be having. You don't have to skip the no Russian. You can watch the no Russian mission. And we also have Super Luigi. There's a bid war for that. We also have we have a ton of naming incentives. No names for anything so far. We have Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is going to be the runner is going to try his best to make any character you name. So if you wanted something like Sora or something like that from Kingdom Hearts, he'll try his best to make like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Or you want someone from Final Fantasy character, he'll try his best to make a Final Fantasy character. But for now, almost ready to get back. But again, if you just hit exclamation point donate, exclamation point incentives, you'll see all that fun stuff. But anyway, we're gonna go back to the run.
I am alive. Let's go eat. And that's about it. That's all we need to do. So I explained this earlier. Oh no, I didn't explain this in the quest, or at all during the run. This quest is designed to fail. So we just kind of let it do its thing. Exactly, Dragon. Oh, come here. Stop running away. Dude, can you don't? Can you don't? Please? Let's go kill some birds. Oh my god, they have never attacked me like this.
so we have a $25 donation. Can I talk about it real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so $25 from Anonymous, saying for the again, I'm gonna butcher
Devil Joe?
Devil Joe. The Devil Joe fight and the animals. Again, thank you so much for the donation, and with that, the Devil Joe fight has been met. So
Cool. So just a disclaimer on the Devil Joe fight. I will be going to a different file to fight the Devil Joe. We will not be getting to a point where I can fight the Devil Joe both in my capacity at the end of this run, and the game will not give us the option to until later, until we can actually fight Elder Dragons, which is any % level. So we're gonna be kind of switching files for that, and you guys can see my endgame build and whatnot. And thank you for the $25.
also, are you like
Oh.
turn up the desktop up here, or like turn me up on Discord or something?
I can do that right now. So Devil Joe was met, for those who didn't hear.
Alright, back to the run.
Thank you. So yeah, we're fighting a big monster. Alright, so this is a good moment to do something if we haven't already, even though something is not at all required. Dog is filling up this cannon with some cannonballs, so thank you, Dog. These guys are hard at work. This is literally pointless. We don't have to do this at all. $200 height.
体力減少不十分です現在捕獲不可
Palico is a good pupper. They need to change the names of felines to canines. I can try. It shouldn't... See, dying from now on... Like, dying shouldn't be something that happens at all. And I wasn't expecting to die at all this much, so... Yeah. Dying is, yeah. 100% unintended. Fault of me as a runner. And the game being mean to me. Bullying me. Alright, so now we actually have to do stuff. Let's take the tea bag out of my tea. These things are getting real now. So, when we get on Zora Magdaros' back, the only requirement until Nergigante spawns is creating the conditions for them to allow Nergigante to spawn. So what we need to do is we just need to deal sufficient damage to cause Nergi to spawn. That damage is going to be just through the Magma Chorus. Normally, they want you to destroy the Magma Chorus so you can, you know, weaken Zora so you can capture it. But because this is designed to fail, we want Zora to get to the barrier as fast as possible. So I just deal a good amount of damage to each Magma Core and I move on. That gives us the amount of damage to Zora that we need and doesn't destroy any Magma Cores, so he doesn't stop walking. But mostly we're just going to be mining. Mining simulator. Is this Minecraft? Yes, we mine and then we craft. Do you remember that part in Minecraft where you have to walk over a giant moving volcano? Or is that just me? Minecraft Hunter Worlds. We hunt Minecrafts? The dreaded... I started playing Minecraft again recently, just to experience it again. I was playing, like, old beta stuff, because that's when I started playing Minecraft. And it was nice to experience it again, but I don't think I could really ever get back into it. You remember that part of Minecraft where you were trying to defeat a moving mountain? Do I remember that part in Life 1 Potato? Yes, that's how I'm playing right now. Of course I remember it. Isn't it Pepperidge Farms? People who made the like the Milanos and whatnot. God, whoever like brought those to our school was always like crowned king for the day, except for me, because I was not popular. Thanks, Kyon. How are you? Alright, and with that, we are basically done with Zora. All it comes down to is getting rid of Nergi as soon as possible, and that is very quick. I got 300 people watching me. I'm popular now. I mean, I got friends now, but I didn't have really like a consistent friend base until last summer. Yep, that happens, Greggy. Friends, how do you get those? It's a complicated process. By donating to the dog shelter. That's how you get friends. That happens way too often, Derp. Oh my god, Joe. Devil Joe. Rare ore nodes in Rotten Vale. Real life friends percent, no. So once Zora gets to this barrier, it's gonna stand up. And once it stands up, we're gonna put our binders, we're gonna shoot it with binders, and then Nergigante will spawn. Nergigante fight is super easy because of one thing, or actually three things. They're called 3 barrel bombs. We can just place them, and once Nergi gets hit by all 3, the fight's already over. So, yeah. It's a super fast fight. It's the Nergi strat. They're gonna say, get your binders ready. Ready, fire. Wait, what's that black figure in the sky? And at that point, I've already placed 2 large barrel bombs and crafted my 3rd. because you can only have 2 in your inventory at one time. So, how you guys doing? Thank you, Baratos. Alright. Oh no, one of the bombs blew up because it was still moving. Rip, so I have to kill Nergi with my switch axe at the end. It's annoying, but I can deal. I rolled through the roar. Jump. There we go. That's the Nergi fight. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You fight Nergi enough, you just learn the fight. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Size. Fiverr, bro. Alright, so this completes the first partial run, and now is the second partial run, which is the second part of the run that we're doing here. First partial run is any percent history books, second partial run is any percent colossal task, and I often run full any percent, so this is kind of annoying for me. What's my opinion of Insect Glaive? I like it, but it's very much a support weapon, so it lacks in DPS compared to what people want it to have. It's meant for breaking parts and applying status effects, that's really it. I have never heard of Rajang. Sorry, Dragon. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Oh, so Nergi, not Nergi. What's his face? Zora decided he wanted to give us some M-bones. We got one L-bone, though, which is pretty okay. Looks like L-bones were gonna be good. Like, Insect Glaive is fun, but just not that viable if you want it to be a solo. That's why nobody's done an Insect Glaive run. And if they have, they haven't done it competitively. I've considered running other weapons, but this is the only weapon I consider myself good enough to actually run in a good speed run. I soloed the game with Switch Axe, and I still didn't learn things until I joined the speedrun community, and there was somebody who's just good at the games, good at Monster Hunter, and he taught me a lot. So we're gonna go on an expedition to the Great Ravine. I'm not saying glaive is bad to solo. You can definitely solo with it. It's just not a great solo weapon in general. Any other weapons one should avoid when playing solo? None of them. Play any weapon you want. Like, seriously. Glaive just isn't that great for solo. It has a really slow start, and again, is more meant towards applying status effects and breaking parts. You can do well with it, but you have to be really good at it to know how to.
ここを進めば通り抜けられそうですね。
I tried playing 3 Ultimate, couldn't get into it.
すぐ進んでいきましたね。向こう側に
This is the first one to actually capture me. I still have my 3 Ultimate. Alright, so we kind of just abandoned Handler.
うっかり落ち
Monster Hunter World is the first of its kind. There's so many just quality of life changes, and it's a lot faster of a game. So if you play any other Monster Hunter, it's likely not going to be similar enough for people to consider it the same series, except for the name Monster Hunter. It's like the difference between Dauntless and Monster Hunter. I hate water fights. Monster Hunter World is great. It's a great game. Just as a reminder, when we do fight Devil Joe at the end of this run, I do not have the ability to fight it with the character I will be using, so I will be using it on my casual character. You guys will see the build that I use. And I don't ever fight Devil Joe, so it's going to be a little bit interesting. But we'll get there. Best solo weapon for DPS, or in terms of DPS when it comes to endgame, any game you want, or any weapon you want. Unless you've been playing Monster Hunter games for literally like years, since near the beginning, you're not going to be good enough at any weapon to actually truly create its best DPS. So it's better that you just you know, what was I gonna say? Better that you just pick a weapon you're comfortable with. That's what I was gonna say. So I forgot to buy trap tools. I can do that in just a second. Devil Joe got met? Yeah. Also, $10 towards if you guys want me to pet Poogie. We don't have much time left for that. We have like 6 more monster fights until the end of the game. Or until the end of the run. So. I'm not sure. Drone. I think this one is the only one to create the atmosphere that it does, as you don't have to go through loading screens from zone to zone and stuff like that. I don't need sturdy bones at all. I actually might need sturdy bones, rip. Monster Hunter World has questionable hitboxes, I guess. Yeah, $10 you want me to pet Poogie. Monster Hunter World has the best story of any Monster Hunter. However, it is very mediocre as it is, which shows how much Monster Hunter is focused more towards the gameplay than anything else. That's not bashing the game, but if you're playing this game for story, it's best you don't, because you're not going to get, you know, an amazing story. Also, can you really just... Thank you. You're not going to get a great story out of this game. You may get a decent story. I like the story, but it is very cliche. And I can recognize that. Because you can't skip cutscenes, Zion. Let's grab those smoke nuts. Those will be good for creating poison smoke bombs. This is on PS4. You can't skip cutscenes at all right now. It is the best story in the series, yes. This is the first game where they actually focused on developing somewhat of a story in this game. It'd be minus 1 hour, an hour 30 the whole game. It'd probably be minus 45 minutes on estimate. They aren't skippable at all. The only skippable cutscenes are non-story cutscenes. Like for, like the Devil Joe cutscene, when you first find Devil Joe. Behemoth, Kulvis Harath. All of those are skippable because they're not story-required cutscenes.
So we have a donation.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have one from his Pokegod 11 White. Donated $10 saying, "Pet the Poogie."
Oh my god. Okay, so we're petting Poogie. That'll happen before the Rathalos. So, thank you, Pokegod.
Okay. Back to the run.
Yep. Also, I forgot to get bombs, so... I'm actually gonna go back to the camp, or go back to HQ to do that. We're not supposed to go back to HQ, but we can, because I forgot to get bombs. So... yeah. Getting the bombs here is a bit of a new strat for me, so I'm still not used to doing it completely. So normally we aren't supposed to go back to camp, or go back to the HQ at all until we're done with Odagaron. You can do it, it is possible, but it's another loading screen that we don't want to deal with, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, it's really all it comes down to. Real Ultimate is good, but it is a little slow, so... Most of Anjanath's hitboxes are pretty fine. Alright, time to deal with Palalumu. It's an annoying monster, but we can get through it. Nergi hitboxes can be a tad questionable, but that's only really if you fight it enough and get into every single situation. We got a ban on that. Thank you. Anyone have tips on how to build IG for AT Teostra? And make sure you have fire resistance. But crit really is just any other build. If you're not like... If you're not like, I don't know, super experienced with the game and don't have a whole bunch of armor spheres on your armor, you should have like close to 500 defense when you fight AT monsters. If you don't have close to 500 defense when you fight Arch-Tempered, you shouldn't fight Arch-Tempered. So we're gonna make it sleep here, and then hit it with some bombs the same way we did with Anjanath. Okay, it's not gonna get hit by that. I wasn't still hit by that. Oh well. That's a bad attack, but we'll be fine. Also, I didn't switch to health booster, which is really annoying, but oh well. People are bickering about Monster Hunter mechanics. Aren't even that much of an issue. Over here. Over here. Oh, come on. I forgot to switch back to the scatternuts, so I have to do this normally. Okay, so this is actually probably the best Palumu I've ever had, because it's almost ready for capture already, which I don't think I've ever had a Palumu this good. So that's good. Yeah, guys, seriously, we don't need bickering right now. Some people have more trouble with monsters. That's fine. It's ready for capture. That's the best or Paolumu I've ever had. So that's good.
戻りましょう。
We have a small community, Brandon, and I'm the only one who speedruns the whole game, but right now we're not doing the whole game. We're just going to the second Zora Magdaros. Okay, we're getting enough L-bones, so we're not going to be bad on those. Let's go down here and just manage some of our inventory. Oh, that's QA. QA's crazy. He is by far, he has the world record. Hunting horn, yeah. We have another guy who's beaten it in like 650. My PB is 712. I think we're good on RNG right now in regards to drops, so we should have a smooth run unless I die more. OO memes are the best.
どうですか？いい場所。あ、見てください。このままじゃキャンプの設営は無理です。よし。
I wish torch pods did this much damage. It looks like a bomb pod, which you can only get from pod drops. Also, she says, in English, she says, when in doubt, burn them out, and it does not match what she says here.
これで無事キャンプを建てられますね。
She says this would be a good place to set up our camp. Same one? I did not switch out of the health booster. Or switch into the health booster. I should do that when I find the Gyros. Also, I actually realized something that can save time. I didn't know you could jump down this pit over here until like 2 nights ago. So let's do this. English translations are just suggestions. Yeah, you see that in the cutscene after Odagaron too. There we go. Finally. Music in this place is really good. Menuing is super important in this game. If you know what you're doing, like, you need to know how you're menuing, or else it just doesn't work out. This fight's a little rough, but it's typically avoidable in how hard it is, so we can deal with it. It's a really good theme, though, and how this fight begins is a great theme. Over here. Yep, and this is what happens with Radabon. You can just be really mean. Oh, cool. He was actually about to use his sleep stuff or his sleep powder. So it's good that we mounted then. Have I considered using Charge Blades for my speedrun? I'm only good enough at Switch Axe to speedrun with it. Else I would use other weapons. I'm not good at... I've tried Charge Blade. I don't care for it. It's a fun weapon, but it's so repetitive. It really bugs me. Over here. What happened there? Of course I died. Dying here isn't too uncommon, so... I was playing it really risky there. I took a chance, so it's my fault, 100%. Thanks for healing. Oh, dog never healed me. Rip. It's almost ready for capture. World record is for this run. Any percent colossal task is 318. World record for whole game is 620.
あんたたち
あなたは
そりゃそうよね。あんた
Hammer's pretty mobile, actually. It's because the game tells you it's a support weapon. Technically it is, but it's a really good support
な
weapon.
かったわね。
もしかして私たちを助けてくれた本当にありがとうございました。
無事でよかったわ。あんたたちご祈願でしょ。こんなところで何してるの。
実は
ゾラマクダラオスの痕跡か。探してみるよ。私はこの谷をずっと調べていてね。ようやくいろいろ分かってきたの。二人ともここで。
I think Hunting Horn and Hammer had the same running speed.
次に会った時はあんたたちの意見を聞かせてほしいね。
はい、わかりました。
じゃあまた。
And Hammer, you don't have to worry about bouncing. Four more monster fights. Oh right, we gotta pet Poogie after Odogaron. Remind me, once we kill or capture Odogaron, we gotta pet Poogie.
じゃあ行きましょう。
相棒、準備をしてから被団長さんと話をしましょうか。
Goodness gracious, I'm tired. I gotta work after this. It's gonna be a joy. After work, I am knocking out. Just completely knocking out.
いい眺めですね。あ、翼竜。
I'd rather not fall asleep in the run, Dragon. And besides, again, I do have work. So.
さっきの谷の底ってどんなところなんですか？
わからない。
If it has mud armor, just use a scatter net, because scatter nets get rid of it too.
天上の真実にはまだ届かない。
No, it's okay, Slava. It's all you guys can do. Like, I asked you guys to change it. You said you couldn't. Like, what am I to do there? I'm not gonna cancel my run. You know, like,
食べたいものだらけです。
it's completely fine. I'll live. Crying is the backup strat? Oh, I already cried. Don't worry. I cried during that Zora Magdaros break.
あれ、痕跡じゃないですか？
降りましょう。
I didn't actually cry. I wish I cried, and I actually kind of want to cry. But... Best monster incoming. Crying %1 right now. Let's talk about my depressing childhood. I have this monster's whole set, and until I actually started caring about abilities, I only wore that set using the weapon that it gives me, the Switch Axe. Legia Frost Reaver and the Legiana set. Use the force of my tears to push buttons. My tears cry so hard that they play the game for me. I can strategically cry. Yeah, no, I should shoot tears at Baroth to get its mud armor off.
相棒
Yeah, me too, bunny.
慎重に行きましょう
And by the time I killed Rathalos, I had already beaten it on expeditions. Legiana set's the prettiest. Alright, time to get one shot. Because this game hates me right now. I don't like the Kieran set.
あれはレギエナあの時私たちの使った飛竜ですこれでは気球がまた落とされてしまいますなんとかしないと
Expeditions are really cool. A lot of people just want to hunt monsters though, so like that's why they get a bad rep, you know? Kieran makes everybody sad that they play this game. Like, you're fine. Okay, so this is actually good. Legiana is just landing, meaning we don't get interrupted when we climb that wall.
私たちが出会った飛竜種
And here we go. You kidding me? I wanted to finish her. Double mount. That's nice. Ooh, this is a really good spot to mount. Or to finish her. There we go. Switch Axe and Charge Blade are the only weapons in the speedrun where mounting is actually worth it. Because the damage that comes from their mounts and knockouts are so good. come on, I want to latch onto its head. Alright, so it hit us with Ice Blight, which is annoying. It just doubles your stamina usage. This is already worse than my best Legiana ever. My best Legiana ever, I was able to stun lock it based on the attacks that it used. There we go, this is what we want. Lots of damage. It should be dropping pods soon. Okay, there's one pod. Okay, well I wasted my flash pods. Hopefully she gives us more. Else I'll be down some flash pods for Rathalos. Which, like, that's completely fine. Oh, thank you, Lily. Okay, come on, get in the shock trap. I don't have any flash pods to use on you. Thank you. Hey, nice job, Lily. Flash pod? I need flash pods, please. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, right? Welcome, Kangarat. Alright, so we got enough plus bones. That's useful. Plus bones are a lot tighter in any percent, but this isn't any percent, so... Alright, that was a decent Legiana. Didn't get one shot, so that's good. You can skip the cutscene where the monster dies just by pressing start. Thank you. That'll be after Odageron. Alright, so Odageron we're gonna use an armor skin, because we need the defense. That's fine, Hyper. When I realized it, yeah. So, we have a meme in my channel. We call him Odageron, like O-D-O-G-G-O, Ron. He's a doggo.
Yo, guys, donate.
Thank you for that. Just a quick reminder to donate. We have many incentives for most runs, so you check those out, and you would be benefiting a great cause. For those who don't know, this marathon is benefiting Go Rescue, which is a essentially a dog rehabilitation center for dogs left out on the street. It essentially, what's the word I'm looking for? Heals? Not heals, but like they essentially restore the dogs to their past glory. They help the dogs get medicated, things like that, to clear any issues they may have, and then the dogs go up for adoption, and they help the dog find better families. Alright, this is a Doggeron. He exists to screw us up. This fight can one-shot me at times, but I think with the armor skin I will be fine. That's a good point, Dragon. What's our time right now? 2:57? Yeah, no, this time's super bad, but like, it is a marathon. And she's shooting poop at it, so that's fine. Odagaron is the worst boy. Let's just grab... Those go there. Odagaron's doing me a heckin' bamboozle. Oh, I already used a demon drug. Rip. Alright, so Odagaron, time to play this safe, which I will not be. He wants to like fetch with your body. So, Odagaron is a much easier fight when you actually learn how to read the monster's patterns and the way it moves and attacks. That could have probably killed me if I got hit by it. Okay, it wasn't going to kill me, but look at that damage. Dog versus Odagaron. So pitfall traps work a lot better on Odagaron than shock traps. So we get pitfall traps for Odagaron and for Diablos, because they both have that, that essentially weakness. Oh god, it's enraged. Okay, so that's really good. That's not good. This fight has been insane so far. Oh, come on. It's likely going to move areas soon. Yep, there we go. Hey Scyther, how are you? How have you been? It gets paralyzed super easy, but it also comes out of the paralysis extremely easily. So we need to get our hits in now while we can. I'm doing okay. Okay, so we're not going to get a finisher here. However, we're probably going to knock it into capture range. If not, we can use the Paratoad there on the other side of the area. Oh, it's in capture range. Perfect. Okay, so the traps, or it missed the trap, which is fine. Let's wait for it to go to sleep. Over here, big guy. Come on. Cool. That was a really good Odogaron fight. One of my best. Alright, so now we have a 3-minute cutscene, and then we only have 2 monster fights, and then Zora. And we're good. Zora's gonna have kind of a weird end time, so. Thank you for reminding me about Poogie. Remind me in 3 minutes.
よしよし、怪我がなくてよかったわ。ありがとう。隠れてやり過ごそうかと思っていたけど、おかげで助かったわ。ほら、メスを描くのはおよし。約束通り、谷のいろんな顔を見てきてくれたんだろ。聞こうじゃない。どんな場所だと感じた？
正気の谷とはおそらくモンスターたちの墓場。この地域一帯は墓場を中心に
So there's a couple tricks we use when it's limping. It is 100% capturable. And there's a trick where the pods they drop, throughout the fight when they drop 3 pods, or once you've already been through quite a bit of the fight and you notice they drop 2 pods near the end, that is when it is also 100% capturable. Somewhere between the first and the second pod near the end of the fight, it goes into capture range.
屍が養分となり オカサンゴの大地がそれを得る。こうして生まれた命は育ち、海、また谷で死ぬ。見事な生態系だね。
The only exception I think is Girototus.
だけど不思議に思わないかい？
何をでしょう。
Yeah, of course.
これほど巨大な生態系。
So if you noticed when it was like on the ground there and I was attacking its face, if you looked back to where the monster was, it had dropped two pods. So that's how I knew. I saw those 2 pods and I'm like, oh, it's okay, it's ready for capture.
もうわかったね。
もしかして。
ここは古竜の侵入場所。
It usually drops a pod at the beginning. You can ignore that pod.
死を迎えるためにここに来た。はずなんだけど、痕跡だけを残して肝心のやつがどこにもいない。
彼はエネルギーをためながら進んでいました。そんな状態で一体どこに。
わからない。あ、だがこの地に
Yeah.
から住む竜人たちなら知ってるかもしれない。彼らの話を聞きに行ってごらん。ほれ、命が降るよ。
Everyone get excited. We're going back to Monster Hunter 3 and 3 Ultimate. Oh boy. Nergi fight can, I don't know, it's like 10 minutes, I think. A little bit less. Depends on how nice Nergi's being.
じゃあ、あとは任せたよ。私はまだここにいる。ここでもう少し命の成り立ちを探していくよ。
Subnautica Hunter World? No. So if we didn't have enough plus bones, we now do, and this game was very nice to us. It's actually giving us good plus bones. Is it gonna give me good plus bones for once in a run that doesn't, like, matter where I get plus bones? Like, come on. You know the speed run for Subnautica is 7 minutes. Like 8 minutes, actually. Which axe? Morphs between axe and sword forms. The axe form boasting long reach and damage, while the sword form boasts file energy, or whatever they say. I don't know.
バルダラオスの居場所がわかるでしょうか。
Thank you for the Poogie reminder. Gotta find Poogie. Alright, so I got a whole bunch of armor spheres. Normally I save these for high rank, but as we're not doing high rank, I'm just gonna kinda go for it. More. Is the game screen frozen? What? What happened? My OBS is detecting fine. There you go. I petted it a few times for you guys. You got one pet. I'll pet it again for you guys. Oh, you guys... Oh no, you didn't miss the cutscene. Rip, I pissed off Poogie. Now it's gonna run away, we can't interact with it anymore.
おうそれじゃあな
Oh, Rip, I crafted 2. Whoops. Let's get some of those. See if we can get the bone helm here. So you'll see me crafting a lot. I normally don't like crafting this much is purely for defensive safety. We are now one bone weapon upgrade from away from like getting the amount of bone weapons we need to actually complete an any percent run. There you go. Now I'm upgraded. What's my armor at? 82. I have never had such good armor at this point. That there. Flash bug. We want to keep that flash bug. We should be fine, right? I just want to make sure we're fine, that we have everything. Yeah, it looks like we're good. Oh, rip. I'm gonna be fighting Devil Joe tired. That's gonna be a joy.
生態マップからキャンプを選択することで手分けして探しましょう。大丈夫。今度は無茶しません。
Can you pet your palico? No. No, the only time you pet your palico is in end game cut or end mission cutscenes. It's the only way. Which that isn't really something you can control. There we go. Let's loot.
相棒もここに着いたんですね。私もです。
Alright. Here you go. Rathalos, the one that appears in every single Monster Hunter game. I wouldn't be using demon drugs and armor skins here. I won't use a demon drug on Diablos. I think that's about it. I wouldn't have upgraded all my armor. I would have saved all the armor spheres to upgrade high rank armor. Colossal task is like 2/3 through the run. Halfway to 2/3 around the full any percent run. Oh, there's enough around the world if you play any percent, because you get to go from area to area in quick succession during research. It's awful. So bad.
あそこ。古代龍神。
Some people call it low rank. Colossal Task is the name of the last mission, though. A Colossal Task is the name of the second Zora Magdaros mission.
生態系の頂点。火の竜と。
I mean, I've said this once and I'll say it again. Wherever Handler goes, there are issues. No exceptions. So we're running to area 8 because that's where Rathalos is headed. There you are, big guy. There is a camp you can get here, but that's mostly RNG safety. For if you have to fight this monster again, or like yeah, I don't know, tired. You name Handler to plot device? You got it. Hey, Rathalos. I tend to call the monsters more affectionate names. Especially if they're being mean. to kind of help people understand how high stakes full any percent is, we beat the game with green sharpness, because Switch Axe tends to have bad sharpness. We literally only have one more weapon upgrade if from here to any percent. Alright, so this has been a very good Rathalos so far. Let's keep the flash pods equipped, but I want to unequip them afterwards. Maybe I don't need to. So we chopped off its tail. That was good. So what happened there, if you noticed, was that I went underground. If you ever go out of bounds for an elemental discharge, it will immediately finish the discharge. So it can be a little useful sometimes. All right, it's ready for capture. Jagras hitting me around. Come on.
角の竜ですね。クエストを準備して待っています。
Your Wrath plushies? I'm sorry to your Wrath plushies for having to see their god killed. So that was a very good Wrath fight. That it? Missing no wasn't a Pokemon because it literally stands for missing number. Missing no's a glitch. They're much tougher. They're G rank plushies. Got it. One G rank in this game. That wasn't a glitch. Like, it was a glitch that you can't really control. Because sometimes it just attaches to certain parts that you don't want it to, and that part happens to be underground, and it, like, because that glitch is actually not necessarily beneficial. No, I'm just actually going over it. The glitch is not necessarily beneficial because sometimes it can cost you a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh, come on. Well, time for the worst fight in this run. The worst fight in any percent is probably Nergi. Even though Nergi's a lot easier. Just in general. It's still pretty rough. Missing no is a bug type confirmed. Yeah. That's what I thought he was saying. They, I guess. How do you unlock more things to cultivate? Do your optionals! Free! That was perfect. Oh, come on. It destroyed my last trap. Is it just gonna keep doing this? Thank you. That's annoying, because now we're out of traps. Not completely, we can still use a shock trap. Finally hitting the weak spot. It was about to charge with me on it, which would have dealt a lot of damage. Free! So this is, oh, that was a good attack, and then, yep, and then I hit the flash flies. I have gotten, like, monumentally better at this fight than I used to be. I used to play this fight extremely safe. But after just learning how this fight works, it's a lot better now. It's going down there, huh? I think that means it's phase 2. Oh, it's still sharp. Doesn't matter. It is not close to dead yet, though. It has not dropped any pods. Rip going after dog. There we go. This is what we want. Okay, that's one pod. Oh no. Flying Diablos. There you go. And now we're almost done. Alright, so this next quest is going to be a little bit weird. We're intentionally going to die twice. And you'll see why. I actually could have sold all of that. Didn't really matter. Yeah, no, I'll tell. Just be prepared for this fight. Once we enter the final phase, it could be a little bit random, so I'll tell you when it's coming up. And then you just have to be on your toes. I've died 3-4 times? No big deal. You're always ready? Spoken like a true champ.
その後は
問題がそれに
大丈夫。なぜならばあれは
Yeah, I died once to Puke, once to Anjanath, another time to Toby, another time to Puke again, so 5 times, and then another time to Radabon.
待っていたぞ。間に合ったら最終これがあればよし。具体的な説それでは我々に
Oh, so no, it's 7 deaths total.
マグダラオスを見送りに行きましょう。私たち全員で
Oh, I have to speak to the handler. Seven total. Because I already did 3. I already died 3 times. Or, I already died 5 times, and then 2 more in this quest. Yeah, I died to Poogie, guys. Poogie killed me when he hit me there. All of your student money, dude. Better get some student loans. Pay off that that marathon debt. That away, that away, that away, that away, that away, that away. I don't care about this or this. Neither do I care about that. Those. That it? Is that all we need? Yeah, it looks like it's all we need. I'm gonna bring some poison bombs too. We already pet Poogie. Learning curve for Monster Hunter? It's an insane learning curve. Playing this game to its true potential is an awful learning curve, dude. Takes so much time and practice. The amount of runs I've ripped to just me not being good enough at the game. I'm a lot better than I used to be. But like...
それでは作戦を説明する。地脈はこれより先地中深くへと続いている。ゾラ・マグダラウスは間もなく地脈を進み現れるだろう。ここより奥に進んでしまったらもう手出しができない。その前にこいつで食い止めよう。この激流層で奴を迎え撃ち、進路を変更して外界に逃がす。そのためにマグダラオスの勢いを止めなくてはならない。奴の体力を減らし歩みを緩めてくれ。そして今一つ、おそらく今回もネルギガンテがやってくるだろう。
Don't solo Monster Hunter, excuse me? Solo Monster Hunter doesn't work, Drone? If you want the easiest time playing Monster Hunter, it's either 1 player or 4 players. There's only 1 multiplayer difficulty, so if you have 2 players, it's astronomically harder than 4, because you have 2 players who are supposed to be doing the work of 4. 3 is actually the hardest, because 3 is enough to take away your Palicos, but it's not enough to give you 4. So... I have no friends, so I had to multi. Alright, so this fight is a bit more tense. We're actually going to be trying to damage Magdaros and getting as much done as possible. So it's a good ending to a marathon run. Also, to break falls, you can use your weapon. So that's fun. That is the case, yes. No, it's not. It should be. Oh, we already got that one. We got both of them. That's nice. So we're intentionally taking hits here. This is the first death. I'm gonna stop attacking because I don't want to cause it to reel again. So please kill me. Thank you. Alright, so this next death, we're gonna have NoGA2 kill us when he shows up. So, we gotta prep some cannons and whatnot just for the damage, etc. Gonna use that and use the max potion that it gives us. The whole PC elitism actually gets really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Like thinking that PC is better than everything and always undefeated. You're investing so much into something that you have to constantly keep updated. At that point, it just becomes a justification for your investment. And what? This PS4 was a gift, but at the time I would have paid for $400, yeah? And I got a $200 SSD. That's $600 for a running level PS4. I don't even have a Pro. Hey, Kyo. How's the run been? Trash? It started out awful, but it's in a lot better since. Agreed. Okay, Nergi's here. Arguing before noon? Dude, I've been up for 5 hours at this point. I am not having a great time. Arguing is like my state of being. Okay, I died. Hopefully we dealt enough damage. I don't know if we did, but I hope we did. You love me? I love everyone.
マグダラオスの拘束が解けました。
Oh, my Palico did work. Thanks, dog.
ゾラマグダラオスが体勢を変化。立ち上がろうとしています。
I love that one, slow it. No, that was 2 deaths.
マグダラオスが二足状態に体勢変更。
Nergigante should be close to leaving now. Maybe 1 hit from Zora if it isn't already leaving. Yeah. So. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, so I am not good at this because I typically die to Nergi too quickly. If everything goes perfectly, you can cause Nergi to die or repel immediately, or you can cause Nergi to get repelled immediately. Which it should get repelled after that hit. Now that's a lot of damage. Is it gonna leave? I guess Nergigante wasn't ready to leave. Rip. I didn't deal enough damage, guys. Oh well. It's just tiny time loss. Doesn't really matter. Oh, we got it. There we go. Get on all fours. You dingus. Is my screen frozen? Okay, no, I thought stream was frozen again. As soon as the commander starts speaking... Oh, no! Gonna say, as soon as the commander starts speaking... Yep. I was just early, because I thought that the handler speaking was the commander. Game hates me. Rip. Alright, well... We're just gonna auto, I guess. Alright, so time will be coming up in a few minutes. Handler strikes again. I know I've been live for 4 hours. Come on, stay hydrated, bot. Why do you do this to me even in marathon? Seriously. Does it really count? Nurg has to leave. And then Zora Magdaros continues. So when we attack him, it just decreases the amount of time he's there. Remember, time is coming pretty soon. Alright, time. Alright, so that's Monster Hunter World. We're gonna watch this cutscene, but then I'm not gonna let it, like, continue. That's the first half to 2/3 of the run. I don't like this run simply because I don't get to do the end of the game, which is, in my opinion, the best part. But I normally run that category. So if you want to see more of any percent, full any percent, you can come to my stream. I'm not going to be streaming for the next few days, but yeah. Yeah, I know I'm going to do Devil Joe. It's been 40 years. Alright. Yes, I'll just close it and then I'll restart the run, or restart the game. Now I get to fight Devil Joe. This is going to be with my full endgame build. I'll show you my stats and abilities. And I'll explain the concept of the build. It is not the end of the game, Jinzo, but that's the category we did. What theme was that? That's a free Neo theme that you can get on the PlayStation Store. Alright, time to fight the pickle. So, my build. I have a lot of crit, essentially enough crit to give me max critical, and then I also don't lose sharpness when I crit. So, yeah. This build's really fun. It's really good. Character is adorable. I always make this character. I'm fighting just a regular devil, but I never fight Devil Joe, so I am still gonna trip up a bit. Oh, come on. Really? Ooh, and raining. No, it's only a requirement in Final Fantasy VII. Apparently that's the only meme people care about. There it is. Hey, Pickle. Any percent Griffy. Griffly. I don't know how you say your name. This guy's a big one. Devil Joe. Doesn't look like we'll be getting the finisher. Sucks, but oh well. Of course, Speedboat. The infinite axe combo? What do you mean? That's a common misconception, Lamp. You actually want to be using both forms to their fullest potential. So infinite axe combo would be ideal, but we can't really use it because that's in a perfect situation, you know? Dude. Oh, come on. I haven't manually switched in a little while. Oh, yeah, you mean Wild Swing. I mean, Wild Swing is good for the transform. But that's really it. It's not good otherwise. And now we're just gonna wait for it here. Come on, I need to get the fast elemental discharges again. Where are you going, big guy? Hey, over here. What are you doing? There you go, that's the Devil Joe. I never fight Devil Joe, so that was a pretty good fight. All right. So let's kick it off to the next run, I think. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Again, if you want to see more Monster Hunter runs, if you want to see full any percent and whatnot, more Switch Axe stuff, you can always give me a follow. I do this a lot. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.